Hello, I'm Samantha Simmons. This is the Iran War Today, our daily briefing, bringing you up to date with all you need to know on the day 72 of the US-Israel war with Iran. In the next 15 minutes or so, we'll be live with our correspondents in Los Angeles, Dubai, Jerusalem, and from BBC Persian here in London. Let's start with some of today's key developments. Iran sends its response to President Trump's latest proposal aimed at ending the war. A Qatari ship carrying liquid gas appears to have passed through the Strait of Hormuz with Iranian permission.
How you doing, buddy?
Drone strikes on other vessels have continued. Lebanon's health ministry says Israeli strikes have killed 2 paramedics in the south of the country, despite a ceasefire being agreed last month. Iran demands a series of guarantees as it indicates it will take part in the Football World Cup in the US, Canada, and Mexico. And we find out why shortages of Diet Coke in India are being linked to the Iran war. We start with the news that Iran has sent its response to the latest US peace plan. We've had no official word on what's in it, but Pakistani mediators have confirmed it's being passed on to Washington. Reports say the proposal suggests the breaking down of negotiations into 2 phases. First, on ending hostilities in the Strait of Hormuz, but leaving the most complex issues of Iran's nuclear program and sanctions to later. The Iranian president did not directly reference the proposal, but posted on social media, "We will never bow our heads before the enemy, and if talk of dialogue or negotiation arises, it does not mean surrender or defeat." President Trump hasn't commented yet on the response from Iran. In the past week, he has suggested the war is primarily over, but at the same time has threatened to return to the conflict if Tehran refuses to accept his terms. On Saturday, he spent the day watching a golf tournament in Virginia. He was active on social media, posting an AI image of himself on a warship with explosions going off around him, with another depicting drones falling like butterflies. Mr. Trump is set to travel to China later this week to meet with President Xi. Whilst America's top diplomat, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, has held talks with the Qatari Prime Minister in Miami. In a CBS interview due to air later, Israel's Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu, has said Iran's stockpile of enriched uranium must be taken out before the war can end. Let's take a listen to what he told 60 Minutes.
How do you envision the highly enriched uranium will be removed from Iran?
You go in and you take it out.
With what? Special forces from Israel? Special forces from the United States?
Well, I'm not going to talk about military means, but what President Trump has said to me, I want to go in there. And I think it can be done physically. That's not the problem. If you have an agreement and you go in and you take it out, why not? That's the best way.
What if there isn't an agreement? Can it be taken out by force?
Well, you're going to ask me these questions. I'm going to dodge them because I'm not going to talk about our military possibilities, plans, or anything of the kind.
Well, let's discuss all of this with BBC Persian special correspondent Kasra Naji and Peter Bowes, our North America correspondent. Welcome to you both. Kasra, to you first. What do we know about the Iranian response to the US?
Very little, actually. We know that this is a response to America's response to Iran's original 14-point plan. That plan entailed
I hope you're doing okay.
2-phase sort of negotiation.
In a way,
the
you think about it.
To do with the Strait of Hormuz, opening it, and the lifting of the blockade on Iran's ports by the US, and then talk about the nuclear issues and other issues in a sort of a 30-day period following that. But we don't know whether that has been changed in any way. I'm not holding my breath. I think Iran is feeling that it has the upper hand in this war and is not in a mood to make big concessions that the US wants. And President Trump basically wants Iran to surrender, particularly its nuclear activities, its nuclear program, without promising anything.
Life is not easy, is it, my friends? Life is not easy. No, that's right. Yes, life is not easy. Life is not easy. Life is very hard. It's very hard. It really is. Yes, when you think about it, in a way.
To the US, but I'm not holding my breath.
but I'm not holding my breath. 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 I'm not holding. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath. That's a good video.
It is a framework, possibly breaking down, as I've just been hearing, all the various issues, the enrichment of uranium, the Strait of Hormuz, economic sanctions against Iran, discussing all of these issues over a period of time. And what we've been hearing from President Trump recently, signs of increased impatience, I think, from him, is that he wants a deal signed.
I'm not holding.
A deal to end the war.
I'm not holding my breath. 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 Is that annoying? If you find it incredibly excruciatingly annoying, let me know in the comments below, and please subscribe and follow in it. I'm not holding my breath. 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 Is that annoying? If you find it incredibly excruciatingly annoying, let me know in the comments below, and please subscribe and follow my next. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my. Ed said he wanna see it from the back. It's looking from the back. Ed said he wanna.
Is not going to happen in the next few days, possibly weeks or even months. And listening to Prime Minister Netanyahu talking about the enriched uranium and acknowledging himself that he is dodging some of the difficult questions about how that would happen, the practicality of removing that enriched uranium. Of course, it's echoing essentially what Donald Trump has said in the last few weeks, that he wants that material brought back, he says, to the United States. But it would be an extremely complicated, sensitive, and potentially dangerous process that, again, isn't going to happen overnight. So in the last couple of days, we've heard Donald Trump increasingly saying that if there isn't a deal, that the bombing could start again. But as we've been hearing in the last few hours from the US ambassador to the United Nations, Mike Watts, who's been talking to ABC News, he says President Trump is still prepared to give diplomacy a chance.
When the mediators, in this case Pakistan, ask us, the head of state, to give this negotiation another chance before we go back to bombing Iran, then I think that's completely an appropriate choice for President Trump to make. He is giving diplomacy every chance we possibly can before going back to hostilities, but he's absolutely prepared to do that.
Well, Councillor, back to you. And we understand that a top Iranian military official has met with the supreme leader. Do you know any more about that?
We don't actually. We know that he basically put forward a report about Iran's preparedness in the war to the supreme leader. But the interesting thing is that this is the second time in less than 3 or 4 days that Iranians are talking about the top people in the leadership meeting with the new supreme leader. We know that he hasn't been seen since he was chosen to be the supreme leader, but we haven't seen him, we haven't heard him, we haven't heard his voice. But a few days ago, we had the President Pezeshkian saying that he had a 2.5-hour meeting with him. And how interesting man and a sincere man he was, which gave me the impression that it was the first time after he was chosen that the president has actually met with the supreme leader, which is very strange in the sense that if as the Iranians claim that he is in a good state, the supreme leader, why has there been a situation whereby the president, even the president, hasn't been able to meet with him? But anyway, the things have changed. It seems that they are talking about having met him now, the commander of the armed forces, and previously Iran's president. So maybe there is something in the works, in a sense that we should expect more of that in the coming days.
Okay, Kasra Naji and Peter Bowes in LA, thank you. Well, we know that what happens in the Strait of Hormuz is key to any peace deal. Today, maritime tracking monitors say a Qatari vessel carrying liquid gas appears to have crossed the strait bound for Pakistan. If successful, the fuel transit, approved in advance by Tehran, would be Qatar's first export from the region since the start of the war.
I don't think I could continue to do what I do if I was constantly worrying about what somebody thought about it. I just can't live my life based upon what other people think about me. So I can't concern myself too much. I just can't live my life based upon what other people think about me. So I can't concern myself too much with what other people think. You know, it's just not healthy. I don't think I could continue to do what I do if I was constantly worrying about what somebody thought about it. I just can't live my life based upon what other people think about me. So I can't concern myself too much with what other people think. I just can't live my life based upon what other people think about me. So I can't concern myself too much with what other people think. You know, it's just not healthy. I don't think I could continue to do what I do if I was constantly worrying about what somebody thought about it.
Hello, buddy. How you doing, Mark? Oh, yeah, I need to check your message. Sorry, buddy. I get so many messages. I'm not trying to show off or something. They message go to pop. So let me check now. Let me just post this video and I'll go and check. If I can. What do you think? Oh, bless you, buddy. That's okay. You can put it up whatever you want. I trust you. It's fine. All right, let me go and check the message now. Hey, that's okay. Let's have a look. Mark. There we go. Bless you, buddy. I'm going to save that now. Seven. Send you a text. Just send you a text, buddy. Bless you, buddy. Sorry for replying so slow. I'm not trying to show off. I get so many fucking messages. I have to scroll quite down to get it. I'm trying to reply to all the messages. I can't keep up with it. I literally can't keep up with it. It's too many. Bless you, buddy. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's the video. You can post it, buddy. I'm watching it now, but you can post it. It's fine.
Never chopped your cat's tail off. But the problem is that you did spray it with Dettol, which is harmful to cats. It wasn't the correct antiseptic you should have used for your cat. You know what I mean? So,
bless you, Mark. Appreciate your support, buddy. When you think about it. Got 700 followers today. Couldn't take that. Oh, bless you, buddy. When you think about it. When you think about it. I don't know when you think about it. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it. Oh, when you think about it, in a way, get ready for the drop. When you think about it, oh, when you think about it, in a way, oh my God, think about it so good. When you think about it, in a way. Ah, come on, follow me, I'm so good. Yeah, it's good, it's good. On my first account, I was getting 1,000 followers a day before I was taken to prison. So I want to get, well, hopefully I'll get up to that. I've just changed the coil in my fucking vape. Tastes so much better. I can taste the cherry coke now. When you think about it, you know. 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 When you think about it. I have to put captions, and I have to correct the caption because they're always wrong. I'm a bit hungry. I should go to bed. Follow me, I'm so good. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it. Oh, when you think about it, get ready for the drop. When you think about it. Oh, when you think about it, you know. Oh my God, think about it so soon. When you think about it, you know. Ah, come on, follow me. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath. Listen to the... Yeah, of course they will. Exactly, they will. Nothing else, yeah. They're all trolls. People just want to hate. Excuse me. People's lives are driven by hatred. Someone left a comment on one of my videos saying, oh my God, I just bumped into this guy. How do I get out of it? It's like, how do you, mate? Just block me. You don't want to block me. They're all full of shit. Every single one of them is full of shit. All the trolls listening now, they're full of shit and they're jealous. Consumed with hatred. Destroying their own lives. Yes, in a way, when you think about it, yes. When you think about it, you know.
know me when you think about it, you know me. You know me. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know me. Get ready for the drop. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know me. Oh my God, think about it so much so. When you think about it, you know me. Come on, follow me, I'm so good. When you think about it, you know me. You know me, when you think about it, you know me.
It's dumb as fuck, yeah. Bless you, Mark. I appreciate that, buddy. That's very graceful of you. Especially after how to go at you. The world is full of hatred.
I can't concern myself too much with what other people think. You know, it's just not healthy. I don't think I could continue to do what I do if I was constantly worrying about what somebody thought about it.
Oh, you want to come Prime Minister? I'll support you, buddy. Yes.
I can't concern myself too much with what other people think. You know, it's just not healthy. I don't think I could continue to do what I do if I was constantly
Bless you, buddy.
worrying what somebody thought about it.
Everything is screwed up. Some thag has a political brain in my corner, sure. Yeah, you need that. Yeah, exactly. You need that. You always need like some PR political person. Always need some specialist PR person. It's difficult. Difficult. I'm talking about a snake pit. Going to politics is going into a den of snakes. It's going into a den of snakes. All snakes.
Concern myself too much with what other people think. You know, it's just not healthy.
Yeah.
I don't think I could
The worst type of people.
if I was constantly worrying about what somebody thought about it. I just can't. When you think about it, you know me. You know me, when you think about it, you know me. You know me. When you think about it, when you think about it, you know me.
Life is so hard. I'm fed up of life sometimes. There's so much cruelty.
I just can't live my life. I'm not holding my breath. 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 Is that annoying? If you find it incredibly excruciatingly annoying, let me know in the comments below, and please subscribe and follow me. I'm not.
Oh, it really is. I've only just started researching politics. Yeah, den of scum. Hello, Casey. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing good.
I just can't live my life based on what other people think about me. So I can't concern myself too much with what other people think. You know, it's just not healthy. I don't think I could continue to do what I do if I was constantly worrying about what somebody thought about it. When you think about it, you know me, when you think about it, you know me.
I'm okay, Casey. I'm very tired. Life takes its toll. In a way, when you think about it, yes. So to be God, left all the bad things let happen, exactly. You hear that, Casey? I'm sure you do, buddy. Life is a mess. Oh, that's another one. I'll do that. Life is a mystery. In a way, everyone must stand and be alone. I hear you, Hattie Beep, call my Hattie Beep, and Hattie Beep bum boom. Hattie Beep bum bo, Hattie Beep Bombay, Hattie Beep Bombay, Hattie Beep Bumbo. Ah, it's a new remix from my new album, wasn't it? Thank you for that inspiration there, Casey. Oh, that's good.
Everyone must stand and be alone. I hear you, Hattie call my Hattie and Hattie
You can't mess with free will and stuff, but sure you could do something. I know. The suffering is incredible. I mean, the suffering I've been through is nothing compared to most people in the world just have so much harder lives. Bless you, Casey. Everyone must. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you, Hamadi call. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you, Hamadi call. And how they be when you think about it, you know. I'm so tired. Bless you, Mark. Everyone must stand. I hear you call beep, my name, beep, and it. That sounds like an obnoxious one. Hello everyone, I'm very, very exhausted. Thank you for joining the live stream today. So I've got 700 followers. Oh, bless you, Mark. Take care. Have a nice dinner. Get wrecked. All the haters. Let's have a... I'm not holding my breath. 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 Is that annoying? If you find it incredibly excruciatingly annoying, let me know in the comments below, and please subscribe and follow in it. And
I just can't live my life based upon what other people think about me. So I can't concern myself too much with what other people think. It's just not healthy. I don't think I could continue to do what I do if I was constantly worrying about what somebody thought about it.
everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name. Oh, I love trolling. It's so good. What? Have I uploaded that twice? Beat me, hate me, you can never break me. Medibidibip, medibidibip, burr, burr, burr. Oh, that's not the right one. I need to upload the other one. Everyone must hum-a-dee-bee bumbo. When you call my name. Let's do that one. Everyone must die. Everyone must die.
Everyone must die. It's a mystery. Everyone must stay alone. I hear you, Hamadi call. I had to be, and had to be born. Had to be born, had to be born.
It's sad that you have to piss people off to get followers. It's also perfect at the same time. That's right up my alley.
When you think about it, you know me, when you think about it, you know me. When you think about it, when you think about it, get ready for it. When you think about it, when you think about it, you know me, oh my God, think about it so. When you think about it, you know me. Come on, follow me, I'm so good. When you think about it, you know, it's a mystery, you know me. Everyone must stay alone. When you think about it, you know me. When you think about it, you know me. When you think about it. When you think about it, get ready for it. When you think about it, when you think about it, you know me, oh my God, think about it so. When you think about it, you know me. Come on, follow me, I'm so good. When you think about it, it's a mystery, you know me. Everyone must stay alone. I hear you, how many people call? Everyone must stay.
That's so annoying. That's good. That's good. That's definitely annoying. That's definitely annoying. Everyone must know. I then got past the 200, 300 views mark. Thank God. I should do some Mother.
Oh, what is going on, man? This lovely little son. I tell you what's going on, what it is. Mother, there's this guy on TikTok. Yes, carry on. His name is Sheepers. Oh, what a catchy, highly intellectual name. How interesting things. Yeah, be quiet, Mother. He's actually scary to me. Mother.
So pathetic.
Oh, what is going on, man? This lovely little son. I'll tell you what's going on, what it is. Mother, there's this guy on TikTok. Yes, carry on. His name is Sheepers. Oh, what a catchy, highly intellectual name. How interesting things. Yeah, be quiet, Mother. He's actually scary to me. Mother!
Oh, what is going on, my beloved little son? I'll tell you what's going on, what it is. Mother, there's this guy on TikTok. Yes, carry on. His name is Shitty Pants. Oh, what a catchy, highly intellectual name. How interesting themes. Yeah, be quiet, Mother. He's actually scary to me. Mother!
I need to get another phone.
What is
Hopefully I'll be eligible for it next month.
I'll tell you what's going
I
on.
don't know.
Mother, there's this guy on TikTok. Yes, carry on. His name is Shitty Pants. Oh, what a catchy, highly intellectual name. How interesting themes. Yeah, be quiet, Mother. He's actually scary to me. Mother!
When so many Americans can't.
So the people are doing this gang. I think he's some innocent, happy-go-lucky gang. It's scary to me, to say the least. Do you actually think you're tough? No, I'm not. I'm being dead serious now. Do you think you're tough? You're not as hard as me, mate. You'll never be as hard as me. Mate. Yeah, or you think you're hard? No, I'm dead serious. You think you're hard? Write in the comments then. Go on then. I dare ya. Do you actually think you're tough? No, I'm not. Welcome to another episode of £1 Guy. Ding dong. Hello, welcome to my illustrious store. It's so good things here you can buy. We have this, we have that. What would you like, my dear friend? Yeah, mate. How much is this? Well, I think you'll find that product is very reasonably priced. It comes to the grand sum total of £1. Yeah, okay, but why? I don't know about it. That's just the prices. Yes. You know I'm going to be running a marathon this year, yeah. For charity. Why, that is so wonderful. Oh, so kind thing of you. Yes, of course, but I'm afraid it's still £1. £1. Let me out of here! Let me out! Oh my, what's going on here? Oh my! You did this. Oh no, I'm mistaken. That product has actually cost £185. I'll take it. We are the ticket girls, you are the ticket, but tighten my bone. Don't be shy, this is life. Now think about that actually as a lesson. Think about it. The way we
That's so annoying.
I got mixed up. When I take notes, if you had cleaned, if you had that, my favourite troll. I like the ones who are, well, I like them all. Thank you, Amanda. Oh, did that. My favourite.
I'm going to be good at massaging, I am.
What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh my God, look, it's slowly coming together. Slowly coming together. Also good things. Ah, well, that's what it is. All you need in life is inspiration. Inspiration. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh my God, look, it's slowly coming together. Slowly coming together. Also good things. Ah, well, that's what it is. All you need in life is inspiration. Inspiration.
That's me, Bargain. Kristen, you don't need one of them. I could...
What's going on here? Oh, what's going on here? Oh, look. Oh, my. Oh, it's getting better. Look at that. Look at the progress. Oh, so good things. Oh, so nice time. I'm sorting this all out. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh, what's going on here? Oh, look. Oh, my. Oh, it's getting better. Look at that. Look at the progress. Oh, so good things. Oh, so nice time. I'm sorting this all out. Wait a minute. What's going on here?
This really? Sorry to deliver the news to you. Don't shoot the messenger. You know what I'm saying? I'm just...
When you think about it, hello UK. When you think about it, you know, when you think about it.
People might come around my house and try and hurt me. Do you know what I mean? Or...
I hope you're well, mate.
People might come around my house and...
Patrol.
Oh man, what's going on here? Oh man, my room is getting better. Look at this. Oh, so good things. Now, it's still messy over here, but look over here. It's,
I need to buy some more apple juice tomorrow.
Much better. A few more days, it's going to be fine. Oh man, what's going on here? Oh man, my room is getting better. Look at this.
Anybody else like mine? You don't even know me, honey. You say that I'm not feeling right. You don't understand me, honey. Why do you judge me that way? You don't understand me. You say that I'm not living right. You don't understand me, honey. No. How do you judge my wife? You don't even know me. How do you not know? You don't understand me. How many people don't even know me? How do you know? You said that I'm not living right. You said that I'm not living right. You don't understand me. The sound. And then I saw 10,000 people. And then maybe it was more. And then is it 10,000? Then the sound.
Sound of silence.
I feel 10,000 people. How many? The season should be there. I feel in my fishes and chippies there. Have you seen my fishes? Yeah. Have you seen my fishes? 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 Yeah. Have you seen my fish? They're telling you lies, man. Yeah. Man, you don't even know, man. They're telling you lies, man. Yeah, that's right. It's all true what they say. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be shit. Yeah, you think your dad's like, mate. My uncle, yeah, his name's Crowbar Bill. Yeah, they couldn't even keep him in prison. They couldn't even give him escapes, yeah, with a crowbar. Yeah, they didn't even get the coppers after him. They had to get the military after him. That's how hard he is, yeah. And you know who my dad is, yeah? Dangerous Dave. You know what I mean? Need I say more? What makes you think you're better than me? You're not better than me. You're much worse. You are worse than me. Yeah? I am better than you. Just want to let you know. I know you're going to think this is a joke or something, but I'm not joking. I'm the wrong one. Yeah? I'm the wrong one. Do you know what I mean? You have no idea how accurate that is. Yeah? So don't even bother, mate, because I'm the wrong one. Look, I'm going to tell you something right now, Easy. You're going to tell me what to do. Yeah? You're not going to tell me what to do. You know why? I know mathematics. Listen, you will never, ever reach the heights that I will reach. Right? How does that make you feel? Hi everyone. I shall say how important it's not. at the moment. I thought something so sweet. I'm tired of preaching the message. I'm tired of preaching the message. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Colin. How you doing, buddy?
Now, I saw Minnie. You want to tell me about follow me? Use it on. No, but this man. See, yeah, come on. I've got you going now, buddy. You would never work for Google. They would never employ you.
Bless you, buddy. Glad your son's okay. I hope the other tests come out okay as well.
Yeah, and Chanta. User 93. Branson.
Bless you.
I made a video recently, yeah? You're not going to understand it. I tried to tell you. Hello. How's everyone doing? Hello. I'm on my way back now from the petrol station. 70 noises. And, yes, so I've got my nicotine. Let's have a look what's going on. I've come back home. Welcome to another episode of One Pound Guy. Ding dong. Hello, dear sir. Welcome to my illustrious straw. Can I interest you in anything? Yeah, mate. How much is this shoe? Oh, yes, the wonderful shoe. That cost the grand sum total of... I don't believe in the pyramids, did? Oh, no. What's going on here? Have you even heard of the Illuminati? Yes, I think is it in the film with Tom Cruise or something? Is that one? Yeah, this is actually flat, dude. Oh, man, Jesus Christ, what's going on here? Oh, wait. Actually, that shoe is actually £586. Well, listen now, well. Yes, of course. See you tomorrow. Okay. Please follow. Mother! Oh, hello, my beloved son. What's going on, my little devil child? On the way home today, I saw a man carrying a baby.
Those are cunts doing shitty videos of me and you while I thought my son was dying. Exactly. That's who they are, Colin. That's who they are. You want me to do more of that? I'll do some now then. I'll do some tonight. That's who they are though, Colin. That's what I mean about the stupidity. That's what I mean about them being evil and stupid. That's what I'm talking about. That's how the cops have behaved. Someone, right, like your son is unwell and you're not sure what's going on, right? And they just take the piss. You know what I mean? They wouldn't do that in your face. But because they're anonymous, they do it. Or when they called the fucking police, when they said I was running around with a sword. They could have sent the fucking armed police around, mate. I could have got shot. But they're stupid and evil. Stupidity is evil. That kind of stupidity is evil. It's evil. Just because they got a petty little grievance. Or people come and say, oh, how do I get rid of this guy? Just block me and you'll never see me again. It's that simple. It's that simple. But they don't want you to go away. They want to destroy you. They're cunts, mate. Yeah, it's a true story.
Don't you just sometimes find it funny? Hello. I just want to say, I'm not going to lie.
Exactly. I wouldn't blame someone not wanting to support me because of getting trolled like Cara, 14. They're just mean. They're just evil and they would never do it. They would never reveal their identity because they're cowards. I'm making a point to them. When I'm on my live and I'm saying, my name's Amir Simon Sadek, what's yours? I'm making a big point there. It's like, here's my face. Where's your face? They're cunts. They're just cunts. I love Minnie. I love Minnie so much. She's my angel.
I've always wanted to make love to a pillow.
I've made love to a pillow. That's so silly.
I'm not gonna lie. You know, I never wanted any of this. You know. I never wanted any. They've been lying to you. They've been selling you out. You think I value your opinion? I'm laughing at you. Sing a little remix of the song Hello. Hello, 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 hello. I was hopping, and then fishing, and then we're swimming, and then we're dancing.
Lol. What do you mean, lol, at what? I'm not bothered what they say. I'm still here. Bless you, buddy. Yeah, it's nasty, isn't it? They're so nasty. I showed Edith some of the fucking troll videos about me today. She was shocked. The one with me with a devil beard and a devil thing. It's funny. It's entertaining. Bless you, buddy.
Island gentlemen, because of my
I love annoying people. I love pissing people off. It's so easy. It comes so naturally to me.
Generosity, honor, and my superlative modesty, I have decided to donate half of my brain in case someone has a car crash or something. It needs it. And it's okay, don't worry, because you only need one kidney to live, remember that. Or half a kidney even, so I'll be okay.
What a goon.
My incredible generosity,
what a goon.
honor, and my superlative modesty,
What a goon.
I have decided to donate half of my brain in case someone has a car crash or something and needs it. And it's okay, don't worry, because you only need one kidney to live, remember that. Or half a kidney even, so I'll be okay.
What a goon. You can't donate your fucking half a brain. I think UK Asylum isn't. I don't think he means about the trolls. I think he means about the videos or something I'm talking about. I presume.
It's not even about that. You got to put it together, dude. You got to merge the two. You got to merge them, man. Why aren't you merging right now? Become one. It's not even about that. You got to put it together, dude. You got to merge the two. So I got the fish and chips, right? And I thought, okay, I'll have some fish and chips. I got the chip, yeah. And I got some nice tartar sauce, right? So I grabbed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure UK is not a troll. He comes here regularly and stuff. And he informs me when fucking King of Belfast twat is chatting about me. The King of Belfast, the King of dog shite. Sheebus, he's a bacon. He's a bacon. He's a fucking bacon. He's such a knob, the King of Belfast. He's the King of dog shite.
So I grabbed that, right? And I was like that, and I got it like that. And I grabbed it, basically. I picked up, and I dipped it in the sauce, right?
Hello, my beloved friends. So I'm off to the shop to buy myself a little treat. I've had a tin of sardines, or just on my way to get myself a little chocolatey treat for myself. I had some sardines earlier. I had a little chocolatey treat. So look at what's going on. Hello, my beloved fans. I've got a false mouse now. So there it is, eating the nut a little bit. Isn't it so sweet? It's so gorgeous. Oh, poor thing. It's so small and scathed. And it's so beautiful. I find it so adorable. I feel so guilty. Good morning. Could you please explain to me, in terms of psychology, what the purpose is of self-projection and scapegoating?
In psychology,
what are the consequences to society of people holding within themselves unresolved shame?
when people keep unresolved shame inside, it doesn't just hurt them individually, it undermines trust and connection in society. People might withdraw from relationships.
If someone is harassing a social media figure online but fail to meet their need to feel dominant, what ways?
Bless you, Colin. No worries, but he had to take care of your son. I'm glad he's okay.
Which can their stalking behaviour escalate?
Yeah, well, I just said what I said, about the stupidity of trolls. But when I say, like, stupidity in that sense is evil, I absolutely mean it. I absolutely mean it. Oh, hello, dear darling. I absolutely mean it about stupidity of that. What I mean is evil. It's literally evil.
I feel incredibly attracted to you, and I do not feel ashamed.
I appreciate you being open.
Hello, my beloved fans. I woke up at about 10 to 8 today, or something like that. I made a quick for the bed, that's weird already.
So there we go, Minnie's having her very own personal massage session. She's like jelly right now, like butter.
I love Minnie.
Love you to the moon and back.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want.
Hello, everyone. So I've done some to the sound. Hello. So I'm just getting a bit of fresh air today. I don't think I've been. Hello, my beloved friends. So we've just been to Arena Food Centre and we got. Oh god, I need to dye my roots. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. We've got a nice shopping haul video of some nice things. So let's have a look at what's going on. But before that, let's hello, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to do a little food review. Why not minute? And here we are. We're going to. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another high intellectual food review. Hello, everyone. Hello, my beloved fans. Now we're going to do a pickle review. This pickle here, Bodrum, mixed pickles, red cabbage. So we're going to try the gherkin. I'm going to do. I'm going to nice. Hello, my beloved friends. So we're going to bed now, and it's quite good feeling.
Hello, Peter.
And, we did a good tidying today, quite nice, even though I'm very exhausted. I'm going to go tomorrow to see Minnie. Mornings.
Good mornings. Good mornings, my friends.
lots of money. Oh, thank you. Who gave me that? I can't see. I'm going bald. I'm going bald. Hello, my lovely fans. So I've just seen a lovely Edith, very lovely person, very lucky. Hello, everyone. Here's just a quick video to the people who are harassing me on social media. Harassment is bad behaviour. Harassment is bad behaviour. You are bad. You are bad people. Just follow me. You can call it now, baby. Hello everyone, I'm very exhausted. Thank you for joining the live stream today. So I've got 700 followers today. I'm not holding my breath. 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 I'm not holding my breath.
I just can't live my life based upon what other people think about me. So I can't concern myself.
When you think about it, you know. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it. Oh, when you think about it, you know, you get ready for it. It's a mystery. Everyone must stand. Everyone must stand.
I love being annoying so much. I don't know what it is about being annoying that this really tickles my fancy. No, you can block. You can block, of course, Colin. That's why I give you the power. It's okay, guys. We don't need to start arguing. We can be friends. But let's all be friends. Why not? It's better to be friends. No, I like it. I like being friends. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand. Sure. No worries. Don't apologize. It's okay. I love my fans. Yes, that's right. I might go buy some chocolate in a minute. Yes. I do like a chocolatey treat. Yes, it's a nice thing. I like it in my belly so good. You know what it got to do? For a Cadbury fruit and nut bar. Yeah, you know, fruit and nut bar. £3, mate. £3. What is that about? Jesus, that's mental. I know it's from the petrol station, but still, it's a lot of fucking money, mate. £3 for a fucking fruit and nut bar. Fuck me. That's mad things. Very good, very nice. £3, man. That's so crazy. I do like a fruit and nut bar, though. I love a fruit and nut bar. Yeah, it's very tasty in my belly. It's so good, James. I like it. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you, and it feels like home. Beep. When you call my name, beep. Everyone must stand on it. So silly, really, in a way, when you think about it. Yes. You like hazelnut, yeah? Every now and then, I like that. Everyone must stand alone, stand alone. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Haddy beep, haddy beep, haddy beep, beep. Everyone must stand alone. Haddy beep, haddy beep, haddy beep, beep. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Had a remix, yeah. Everyone must stand alone, yeah. Follow me, please.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Adibit, adibit, adibit. Everyone must stand alone. Adibit, adibit, adibit. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. At a remix, yeah. Everyone must stand alone, yeah. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. Life is a mystery. Everyone must. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand up. Life is a mystery. Life is a mystery. Life is a. Life is a mystery. Everyone must. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand down.
That's pretty annoying.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone.
That's so silly. Hello, Kep. I love the eggs. Yeah, I love those little eggs. Hello, Renz. How you doing, buddy? I make such silly videos. All right, let's do put £1 guy. Everyone must stand alone, yeah. Everyone must stand alone, yeah. Everyone must stand alone, yeah. Ready, beep, ready, beep, beep. Hello, guys. Let's see how many followers I've got on YouTube at the moment. Community. I've got, where are my followers? Content. Dashboard. Where are my followers? Does it show late? Analytics? I don't know where it is. Let me look how many followers I've got now. 652. That's not paid. That's not paid. Yes. Anything about it? Yes, no way. Where is? So let's have a look. So how many view hours do I have? I've nearly got 4,000 view hours on YouTube. That's quite good. That's quite good. Yes. Subscribers. I've had 39,000 public short views. That's quite good. I need to get to 10 million. Jesus Christ, that's going to take a while. I'll get there, though. Memberships. I need to do something with my YouTube. Right, let's just do £1 guy. And
You're a piece of shit. You are a fucking. You sold your soul. You gave up your morals. You sacrificed everything to try to get to where you're at. You're not even where you want to be. You're a piece.
Just a couple of fat butts or some country.
Just hours away from people being able to see this. Is there anything you want the fans to know, or any last thing you want to say to them before we get to see this series tonight?
This is where the fun begins.
Just
be yourself. If people don't like it, if you're being yourself, fuck them. Just be.
Next.
I'm getting famous, I'm sitting alone, and if your son doesn't, I stay away from people. But I stay away from people. But I love everybody. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
literally walked up to me after the fight and said, I want to move up. I don't want to fight in this weight class anymore. You know, him moving up is exciting. He literally walked up to me after the fight and said, I want to move up. I don't want to fight in this weight class. Yeah, I know.
I realize.
Come on, touch it. Huh? Come on, you need human contact. Touch it. I will not touch it. What are you doing?
Where's your makeup artist? Yeah, no, I mean, I wanted to keep shooting, you know, when I wait till
He's gonna say it. As I watched it.
I don't care what people say about me.
The number one reason you need the number one reason you need white friends is so you can do fun stuff with them, like camping. Whenever I ask one of my boys to go out, all they want to do is grab food. But white people, they want to do cool stuff like camping, man.
So Sweden.
I'm saying this and I mean it. If you're a Jew, if you're Jewish, and someone you know or someone you love has ever done blackface for Purim, you should legally have to shut the fuck up about racism, about anti-Semitism.
Fair play. Your TikTok videos are this one. Why did the chicken?
Come on, yes.
Always trust everyone to be themselves.
I've soups and protein shakes. I'm literally on liquid only.
I would never wear an England shirt. I do support England, let it be known. My eldest is very much an England fan. I'm looking at an England football at it.
I've been working as an influencer for quite some time now. And you know, I don't have followers. I've been working as an influencer.
This is Bob Ferguson. You understand? I don't remember any more of this. I don't remember any more of this code speak, all right? Let's just
a quick update for everyone out there, just so you know. Just come back from the doctor just now, yeah. So I got herpes, so just putting it out there, yeah. Herpes, proper. All over the place. Ravaged by it.
Ravaged.
You must go on cattle.
Are you proud of it?
The UK has become a literal tyranny, and they're now back.
Hey, look at him. Stoic, calm.
Stop using.
Little by little we lose.
Squirt.
I'm not loving you else.
I've had worse.
In that case.
I was in some kind of enclosure. It was dark, but there was also an aura. Then I was in some kind of enclosure. It was dark, but there was also an aura. Then my name was called again by the deepest of voices, and although I could hear it, I could not tell from whence the voice came, nor could I...
Right, I'm so tired, but let me just do it.
Ed said he want to see it from the back. This was the grip and it's 55 back.
So fucking kill. Let me tell you about this cutie.
You see you? Hi mate, do you want to power neck me?
Life is mystery. Everyone stand alone.
However, Qatar's Prime Minister sternly criticised Iran for an attack in Qatari waters on a commercial bulk carrier, which Tehran said was US flagged. Meanwhile, South Korea's foreign ministry says that unidentified aircraft struck a South Korean cargo ship in the Strait of Hormuz this week. The statement came after the inspection of the fire-damaged HMM Namu at port in Dubai. The US military shared a video that appears to show strikes on 2 Iranian tankers. The incident took place on Friday before the vessels entered an Iranian port on the Gulf of Oman, which the US says is a breach of the American blockade of Iran's ports. Let's go live to Dubai. Our correspondent Caroline Davis is there.
I'm so tired.
Well, with these clashes in the Strait and still no
I should
word
just
on
go to
a peace
bed,
deal,
but I want
there
to
has
eat.
been a lot of concern about tension in the Gulf this week. Tell us more.
Yes, well, what a list that you just went through of all the different things we've seen in the Gulf in the course of the last week. And in fact, it started on Monday with reports from the Ministry of Defence here in
Let's get it done.
engaging with missiles and with drones as well. And it's also ended this Sunday with more reports from multiple countries in the Gulf saying that they had sighted drones. You mentioned the ship off the coast of Qatar. That was first reported early in the morning and later confirmed by the Ministry of Defence in Qatar that had been a drone. We then also heard from Kuwait's Ministry of Defence saying that they had engaged several drones at dawn this morning. And we subsequently also heard from the UAE's Ministry of Defence saying that they had engaged with 2 drones. I think the big concern with all of this is that as we see more of these clashes and tensions between Iran and the US in the Strait of Hormuz, the big concern for many Gulf countries is that they get pulled into that crisis as well. And we, of course, you mentioned the Qatari Prime Minister who told Iran's foreign minister that using the Strait of Hormuz as a pressure tool would only deepen the crisis in the Gulf. But of course, we do expect that whatever deal may or may not be done, with proposals being put forward between the US and Iran, will include
On a standalone.
some form of solution on what to
That's
do
true.
with the Strait of Hormuz. The big question, many here looking to see what sort of proposals might be being put forward, because they will have a big impact on the Gulf and around the wider world.
Right.
Okay, Caroline, thank you. Well, Israel has continued to hit targets in Lebanon despite a ceasefire being agreed last month. Lebanon's health ministry says Israeli strikes have killed 2 paramedics in the south of the country despite a ceasefire being agreed last month. The ministry
I'm so tired. I just should go to bed and then eat. I'm too tired to do it. I can't be bothered. Knackered. Thank you, Caroline. Yes, thank you, Caroline, when you think about it. Yes. What is he talking about? I need to chill. I'm hungry.
statement condemned what it called Israel's continued violation of international laws. The paramedics were from Islamic Health Committee, a civil defense and ambulance organization affiliated with Hezbollah. The Israeli military says it has hit more than 40 sites used by Hezbollah in southern Lebanon over the weekend. The army released footage which it said was of some of the strikes. Israeli officials said the targets included buildings and weapons depots, and more than 10 Hezbollah members were killed. On Saturday, almost 40 people were killed in a day of intense Israeli strikes, including many civilians who had already been displaced by the war. We like Jerusalem and our correspondent Ione Wells. So, Ione, welcome to you. Israel continuing to strike targets in Lebanon. Bring us up to date.
Yeah, that ceasefire was announced on the 16th of April, but everyone in the region has really been describing this as a ceasefire in name only, because ever since then, in the weeks that followed, Israeli strikes have continued in southern Lebanon, where Israeli troops are also occupying parts of that region. Similarly,
I hear you call my name, and it feels like calm.
I was in some kind of enclosure. It was dark, but there was also an aura. Then my name was called again by the deepest of voices, and although I could hear it, I could not tell from whence the voice came, nor could I see whoever it was that spoke. And it said, "Here I am." Then the voice said to me, "Endabsar, offspring of Adapa, I have chosen you to be my scribe, that you might write down my words on the tablets."
I feel a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Adibib, adibib, adibidibib. Everyone must stand alone. Adibib, adibib, adibidibib. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Adibib, adibidibib. Yeah. Everyone must stand alone. Yeah. I feel everyone must stand. I feel a mystery. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know.
I just can't live my life based upon what other people think about me.
I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding. Hello everyone, I'm very, very exhausted. Thank you for joining the live stream today. So I've got 700 followers today, that's quite good. And get wrecked. All the haters. Let's have a look at the progress. So, we still need hoovering, but...
Jesus Christ, I'm so tired. I can't keep sitting here. I'm going to get some bread. Hello. Emily Louise is laughing. Oh, so good news. Oh, how I love my faints.
Hezbollah.
I actually watched a documentary or something. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, man. See you in a sec. I'm just going to go and buy some bread. Can't be asked to make it. See you soon. Life is a mystery. Life is a mystery. Life is a mystery. Man. Just like a prayer, I'll take you down. Haddy beep, haddy beep. It's like a dream to me, yeah. It's like a dream to me, yeah. Just like a prayer, it's a dream to me, yeah. Just like a prayer, it's a dream to me, yeah. Right into it. Oh my God, I love my music. I hear you call my name, and it feels like fish and cheese, just like a brown haddock. Oh, good. Why life like this? Why life so good thing all the time? Oh my God, so good things. Nah, well, that's just what it is, really. Yeah.
Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, home to one of North America's most violent mafia families. If he didn't like somebody, there was no nonsense. Dead. During the 1980s and 1990s, a vicious mob war spills onto the city streets.
Where's my phone gone?
And a new generation of mobsters
Where did I put my phone?
straight into the line.
Oh my, what a picnic. What a pickle.
There were media draws. They liked the attention.
Where is it? Oh no. Oh, what's going on here? Oh my, what's going on? Oh, so dramatic.
Police are calling it a mob assassination.
Behind the gunfire, a bitter contest between greed and tradition that tears the Philadelphia underworld apart.
Where did I put my phone?
Angela Bruno,
oh, there it is.
Godfather of the Philadelphia Mafia for 21 years, is one of North America's most powerful organized crime bosses. To the authorities, he portrays himself as a quiet tobacco salesman. But in reality, he makes millions from illicit gambling rackets, collecting illegal taxes from local businesses and loan sharking. Former Philadelphia mobster Nick the Crow Caramandi killed for the Philly mob. He grew up in the city under Bruno's rule. He came from Wilson in 1959. And he ruled the word Marn hand. He took quiet, not too many murders. A murder occasionally here and there. Bruno's lawyer and friend Nick Nastasi remembers Angela's quiet authority.
I once walked with him in his neighborhood, and you could see in the expressions of the people of all ages, even the children knew him. He would greet them. They would greet him. And there wasn't this ostentatious show of, I'm a tough guy, I'm a wise guy. It just wasn't a part of his character.
March 21st, 1980, a stormy evening in South Philadelphia. Angela Bruno pulls up outside his house. At the wheel is his partner, John Stanford, a Sicilian-born mafia associate. Bruno lives in the heart of the city's Italian-American community. He feels safe here. As a mafia don, he rules these streets, but not for much longer.
The shooting was gangland style. Angelo Bruno was shot in the back of the head at point-blank range.
FBI agent Jim Mayer was called in to investigate the crime scene.
The car was still in the street. Bruno was still seated in the passenger side of the car, his mouth open, his head back. From looking at the body, first it appeared as though he'd been shot behind the right ear.
Bless you, Emily. Right. Now I'm going to do a shopping haul video.
Hello, my beloved fans. How's it?
Hello, my beloved fans. So now we're going to have a shopping haul video by Little News. Oh, so exciting. Don't tell me you're not excited too. By Little News. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at what we've got. First, we've got some strawberries. Very nice. Yes, tis the season. Tis the season. We've got some marzipan Rittersport, ne? Saugeil, ne? Affentittengeil, oder? Weißt du? And then we've got some kiwis. Yes, I like kiwis. And then we've got some apples. Yes, I've got some green apples. Yes, very nice. I've got 4 of those, I think. And I've got some sesame seed bar. Very tasty. Very nice little snake. And I've got the apples. And I've got some bananas. Yes, some bananas. Very good thing. Very good thing. Got some bananas, yeah. And then I also got some cabanossi. I do like my cabanossi. Very tasty, very nice. And then last but absolutely not least is this Lithuanian dark rye bread. Lithuanian dark rye scaled handmade with caraway seeds. Oh my God, so good. It must be the caraway seeds that taste so good. Follow me for more amazing content like this. I'm so good. I love my fans. Yes, it's going to be very good. It's going to be very good, guys. Amazing shopping haul. I love doing shopping haul videos. It's so cheeky. I find shopping haul videos so cheeky.
And then we've got some kiwis. Yes, I like kiwis. And then we've got some apples. Yes, I've got some green apples. Yes, very nice. I've got 4 of those, I think. And I've got some sesame seed bar. Very tasty, very nice little snake. And I've got the apples.
Follow me, Wendy's. I can't remember. I'm so cute, so nice.
Hello, my beloved fans. How's it?
Oh, man. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's so solid crew this. Let's so solid crew this. Let's do this. Let's do this with a so solid crew this. So solid crew, so solid crew. Have you seen my so solid crew? Have you seen my so solid crew? Mummity beep, mummity beep.
I'm sure you're entertained, aren't you? I want my fans to be entertained. That's what I'm doing this. Yeah, I did entertain my fans. So I've got some nice treats.
Right. Sorry. Right. That is a mystery. Everyone must stand heady beep alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like had it be you.
Sent shockwaves through Philadelphia's close-knit Italian community. Many in South Philly respected him. They called him the Gentle Dawn because of his preference for conciliation over violence.
Perfect gentleman, perfect neighbor. Always had a hello, always spoke kind. He was such a warlike man that didn't realize that something like this could happen.
Bruno's murder causes panic inside the closed world of the Philadelphia Mafia.
Angelo gets killed. Everybody's running in different directions, trying to figure out who did it. Everybody was scared to death.
Bruno grew up here in the Italian market district, and people looked up to him. He'd come a long way, from the son of a grocer to a millionaire. His parents were Sicilians, part of a wave of immigration during the 1900s. Many made their home in South Philadelphia, just over a mile from Independence Hall, the birthplace of the U.S. Constitution. But the early Italian immigrants soon encountered barriers of wealth and class that excluded them from the elitist social circles of Philadelphia. So instead, They closed ranks and built their own fortunes. At the heart of it all, the Italian market that still operates today. It was here that the early Italian gangs began to operate in the fragile immigrant community, and they made good money running protection rackets from the other rival gangs. The Sicilians emerged as the most powerful. The Philadelphia Mafia was born. Journalist and Philly mob expert George Anastasia, himself descended from Sicilian immigrants, grew up in South Philadelphia.
They come to this country as immigrants, the Italians. At that point, a lot of doors are closed. They make the choice to become gangsters. It's the wrong choice, but they make that choice, and they rise to the top of the field.
It was in this world that Angelo Bruno operated, and he soon proved he had the ability to rise to the top.
I've since represented hundreds and hundreds of people in leadership positions, and I will tell you that Angelo Bruno was as bright and inquisitive a mind as the most inquisitive minds that I've represented.
Bruno, seen here in this FBI surveillance film, ran his organization the Sicilian way. Honor, loyalty, and obedience were the pillars on which the Philly mob stood, its members bound by sacred oaths and secret rituals. Chief among them, Omerta, the vow of silence. Induction into the family was reserved for those who killed for the organization and was marked by solemn ritual. The hand is cut and religious symbols are burnt to signify the sacred blood ties of the mafia and its members. For Philadelphia mobster Nick Carinandi.
Hello, my fans. Here we are, and we're going to try some of this lovely Lithuanian bread. It's Lithuanian dark rye, scalded bread or whatever, scalded handmade bread with caraway seeds. It must be the caraway seeds that I think is the aniseed or whatever. So here we go. We've got a bit of butter on it, and we're just going to try it as it is. So let's go to the mouse cam. 1 or 2 note. And here we are at the mouse cam. Let's give it a try. Very nice potato. Very good. Very nice. I like it. Good flavor. Nice texture. Good flavor. Good. Also nice with butter. Oh my God. Yeah. Also a good video. Follow me a minute. Hello, my fans. Here we are. I'm going to try some lovely Lithuanian bread. It's Lithuanian dark rye. Scalded bread or whatever, scalded. Hello, my beloved fans. So now we're going to have a shopping haul video by Lithuania. Oh, so exciting. Don't tell me you're not excited too.
It was a major honor.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at what
They've
we've
been
got.
driving on the road
First of all, we've got
and
some
you're
strawberries.
somebody now.
Fantastic.
You know.
Tis the season, tis the season. We've got
It's
some
not something
marzipan,
that
look
you
at the
can
sport.
want.
That's how
You have to
guy
be
is.
chosen.
I've been titten guy, don't have I still? And then we've got some kiwis. Yes, I like kiwis. And then we've got some apples. Yes, I've got some green apples. Yes, very nice. I've got 4
Through the
those, I think.
mafia traditions,
And I've got some.
Angelo
Hello,
Bruno's
my
crew
fans. Here we
lived
are.
and died by this strict code of silence. You didn't rat on your brothers, and you didn't brag about what you were doing.
Angelo Bruno was very much an old world kind of mafia boss, maybe the last one in Philadelphia. And the idea was you make money, you don't make headlines. You don't call attention to yourself.
Bruno's rise to power was helped by Philadelphia's economic history. Through the 1960s and 1970s, the city lost much of its traditional manufacturing industry. High unemployment left many of the downtown areas near the city center crime-ridden. The middle classes fled to new suburban pastures. But over in South Philly, the already tight-knit Italian community grew even stronger. They closed ranks and wrapped themselves in a protective bubble. At the core, Godfather Angelo Bruno. While Philadelphia struggles in economic freefall, Bruno's personal fortune grows. He exploits the traditional mob trades of loan sharking and illegal gambling. But there's one trade Bruno shuns: drug dealing by anyone in his crew. He knows the heavy penalties it can carry if caught.
Bruno, like many of the older men
that ran them out successfully realized that if you engage in the crimes of bookmaking, loan sharking, these are pedestrian crimes. They are not going to give you that long jail term. But if you are caught dealing directly in heroin or cocaine, then the punishment is severe.
Bruno had strong ties with New York boss of bosses, Carlo Gambino. Together they sat on the commission, a board of the most powerful mob bosses in the USA. Bruno allows the Gambinos to operate drug deals on his territory for a percentage of the profits, but he bans his own Philadelphia crew from participating in the lucrative narcotics trade. This riles many of Bruno's underlings. Frustrated, they start to resent his personal financial success. Bruno miscalculates the rising levels of discontent.
It led to Angelo Bruno's downfall because some of his members felt he was grabbing all the money for himself, holding it, and they couldn't do it.
Among the dissenting factions, Bruno's ambitious consigliere, or chief advisor, Tony Bananas Caponegro. Soon after Bruno's death, Caponegro is summoned to New York by the commission. Nick Caramanli spoke to him before he left Philadelphia.
I'm in this bar that I met Tony, and he said, I'm going to New York tomorrow, and everything will be okay. When I come back, everything is going to be different.
But Caponegro doesn't return. He's disappeared. A month later, the Bronx, New York, 100 miles north of Philadelphia. The police investigate an abandoned car. A grisly trail of bloody dollar bills leads to the trunk. Inside, a battered body. The dollar bills indicate the victim's transgression. These is Caponegro.
He was so badly beaten and unrecognizable that it took a month for the New York Police Department to identify the body.
Rumors soon spread. They reveal Caponegro murdered Angelo Bruno so that he could take the position of Philadelphia Godfather. The commission, infuriated that Caponegro killed Bruno without their consent, sentenced the consigliere to death for committing the ultimate violation against the mafia family, an unsanctioned hit.
Those economics. Bruno was killed, Caponegro was killed, and the Philadelphia family is kind of turned into a chaotic condition from which it never really recovered. It just was careening out of control ever since then.
With Angelo Bruno and Anthony Caponegro dead, the Philadelphia Mafia needs a new dawn. Phil Testa, a Sicilian-born mafia.
Can't see well, but you put the camera down a bit. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Is that better? Hello.
With the approval of the New York crime families, Testa steps into Angelo Bruno's
I love my
shoes,
fangs.
but they prove impossible to fill.
What he did was try to keep the Bruno ring and that style going. But he was unable to do that because there was too much at stake. Violence had been let loose, and people realized that they could advance by murder.
March 15th, 1981. Almost a year to the day since the murder of Angelo Bruno, mob boss Phil Testa returns to his home in South Philadelphia.
Police are calling it a mob assassination.
Testa is fatally wounded by a remote-controlled nail bomb placed under the front stoop.
How loud was he, Floyd? Well, loud enough to blow me right out of my bed.
I said, it must be a bomb or something, it went off.
It was very powerful. It was the contents of 13 sticks of dynamite in a box with finishing nails. It was designed to act like a Claymore mine and scatter all the shrapnel. It blew most of the wall out into the street in front of the house, with some of the debris hitting his car, which was double parked.
The perpetrators of the bombing are never brought to justice, although many believe the incident was ordered by Testa's ambitious underboss, Peter Casella. Philadelphia has lost two godfathers in less than a year. It's unprecedented. Once again, the New York crime families must decide who will become Philadelphia's next Don. It's a decision that starts the bloodiest chapter in Philadelphia's violent mob history. 1981. The Philadelphia Mafia is in turmoil after the murder of two mob bosses, Angelo Bruno and Phil Testa, less than a year. The door is wide open for a new godfather, and the man to step through it, little Nicky Scarfo, Testa's consigliere. Scarfo has already proved his value in Atlantic City, a seaside resort and gambling mecca 60 miles from Philadelphia on the East Coast. Through the 1970s, he ran loan sharking and construction rackets through his building company, Scarf Inc., and forced casino operators to pay him protection money. It made him millions and earned him the respect from New York Genovese crime family. With their blessing and that of the other New York families, Scarfo takes the helm of the Philadelphia Mafia. He quickly reveals his true colors as a dangerous and unstable.
I like Marmite and cheese, yes. Marmite and cheese is very nice. I like it. Definitely. Yes.
We were afraid, you know.
I like it very much. Excuse me. Very vulgar. I'm burping all the time. I'm terrible.
There was no nonsense. Dead.
What Scarfo lacks in height, he makes up for in violence. Within the first year of his reign, 9 people are murdered, 2 in retaliation for Phil Testa's death.
The Scarfo murder was a calling card. If you annoyed him, aggravated him, you're likely to get popped. And that destabilized the whole organization.
Very tasty.
There was no regard to honor except for his. Everything centered around him. He was a totally self-centered, egotistical maniac.
Salvi Testa is the late Phil Testa's son and one of Scarfo's captains. Fellow mobsters see him as a future high flyer. Salvi has killed over 10 men for Scarfo, and the mob boss holds him in high esteem. Salvi plans to marry the daughter of Scarfo's underboss. The new Don gives the couple his blessing and plans an extravagant wedding for them.
The wedding was already set up. They were going to have Michael Jackson come and sing at this hotel, 700 guests.
But Salvi gets cold feet and calls the wedding off. Nicky Scarfo is furious.
Salvi Testa had embarrassed my underboss. He embarrassed me. You can't have that. What kind of respect is that? But the real reason was that Scarfo was worried that Salvi Testa was gaining too much of a following within the organization, very charismatic, young kid, and he was worried about him as a rival.
Scarfo wants Salvi dead. He orders Nick the Crow.
Oh, bless you, Lexi. Bless you, buddy.
I got nightmares over him because he was a true mafioso. I mean, they didn't come any better than him. And I really didn't want to see him go, but, you know, that's the way it was.
Out of loyalty to his blood oath, Caramandi follows orders. But Salvi Testa is no easy target. He's understandably nervous.
When he used to come around, he used to shake my hand and like sort of feel me down to see if I had a peach, and hug me, and then with his hand feel me right down to the waist.
I'm going to try some of this.
Hello, everyone. So I've prepared a little sandwich, a treat for myself. So here we have some of this dark Lithuanian rye bread, and I put some chili oil on it, and then some mackerel in it. So let's give it a go. Let's go to the math cam. And here's a minute. And welcome to the math cam. Here, let's have a look. Very good. Very tasty, very nice. I like it so much. I hope you enjoyed my food review. Follow me on it. Bless you. So here we have some of this dark Lithuanian rye bread, and I put some chili oil on it, and then some mackerel. So let's give it a go. Let's go to the math cam. And welcome to the math cam. Here, let's have a look.
Hello, my fans. Here we are. I'm going to try some of this lovely Lithuanian bread.
Very tasty.
Lithuanian dark
Caramandi and his triggerman seize the opportunity in the back room of a candy store in the Italian market.
As soon as he turned his back, He gets up and shoots him back of the head. Then when he goes down again, another one. Bang, bang.
2 bullets to the back of the head. Salvi Testa is dead. His body is dumped by the side of a country road in New Jersey. A growing media frenzy catapults the citizens of Philadelphia into the violent world of the once low-lying mafia. This is a real-life drama, and the set is right on the public's doorstep.
It is very much a soap opera in Philadelphia. It always has been. And if they weren't shooting each other, it would almost be a black comedy. But these guys always have guns in New York, knocking each other off.
The media isn't the only one with the spotlight on the mafia. By the 1980s, the FBI's surveillance technology has become far more sophisticated, allowing them to watch the mafia's every move.
You bring together a number of tools, investigative tools. One is physical surveillance, where we actually follow the person. Secondly is, of course, the telephone surveillance. We were listening in on conversations. And the other one, and most productive one, was probably the installation of microphones in places where mob people met.
Scarfo is seen here in this FBI surveillance footage. The feds wait for him to make a wrong move. It doesn't take long. 1986, the Delaware River that borders Philadelphia. A development company, Rouse, plans to build a multi-million-dollar housing scheme on the waterfront. It's the backbone of an extensive urban redevelopment project to help bring Philadelphia out of the economic doldrums. High unemployment has left many of the downtown areas near the city center crime-ridden. Philadelphia wants to attract new investments, but this redevelopment attracts attention of a far more...
Mac looks very tasty.
The mafia.
Huh?
Nicky Scarfo decides he can make millions of dollars in a vast extortion scam from the Rouse Development Project. He sends Caramandi to shake down the owner, William Rouse. If the development company cooperates, the mob will leave them alone.
I met with the guy. And I said, look, it's this 1 million. And you could have whatever you want. You could have the whole waterfront. Then you won't have any trouble with unions. We'll get you the contractors. You won't have no labor problems. This is what you're getting for $1 million.
But William Rouse is outraged. He refuses to be intimidated. Instead, he seeks help from the mafia's biggest enemy.
It was such a bold and blatant shakedown that it drove Rouse right to the FBI.
It's the break the FBI has been waiting for. When Caramandi returns with his crew for an answer, he doesn't realize that one of the developers is a wired undercover FBI agent, recording his every word.
Let them kill you. We were able to introduce an undercover FBI agent as the Rouse executive. And they went forward and tried to shake him down, the FBI agent, for the $1 million.
It's all over for Caramandi. He's sent to jail to await trial. The Dawn is infuriated. Caramandi's capture could implicate Scarfo directly in the crime. He knows the penalty will be heavy.
I was sick, laying myself what am I going to do? I'm in trouble. I'm in serious trouble.
Caramandi translated trouble to death. And he was to be the scapegoat that in the Rouse extortion, removing him, taking him out, maybe lessens the problem.
Faced with prison time or death at the hand of Scarfo, Caramandi is forced to make the toughest decision of his life.
It took me 2 days, and I finally called the FBI, and I only wanted to talk about certain things. I didn't want to talk about it. I just wanted to talk about my own self. I didn't want to involve other people.
When he received the idea that he was going to be the sacrificial lamb he decided that his future lay with the federal government rather than with the mob.
It's a turning point for the Philly mob. Nicky the Crow Caramandi sings. He becomes a key witness and betrays the mafia's oath of omerta.
His deal was that he would plead guilty to the extortion and take whatever sentence the judge gave, and that we would make no recommendation as to sentence, but would tell the judge about the value and extent of his cooperation. If the judge gave him 20 years, it was 20 years.
To the star witness ready to testify, the FBI arrests Scarfo. In court, Caramandi testifies against his former boss.
He was 10 feet away from me. He looked me straight in the eyes. I looked him straight in the eyes.
For the next 8 weeks, it's a war of nerves as Caramandi's colleagues make their bitter feelings known.
To be 19, 20 lined at the table looking at me, you know, and people in the audience making faces, you know, like this, this, taste the club like this. So it's pretty scary.
On November 19th, 1988, Scarfo is finally found guilty, along with 16 others, on multiple charges, including murder, extortion, and drug dealing. It's all over for the Philly mob boss. He is sentenced to life in prison, scheduled for release in 2033 at the age of 104. Scarfo in jail creates a dangerous power vacuum in the Philadelphia mob. Waiting in the wings is a young wise guy with big aspirations. He plans to make a play for the Godfather's crown. If little Nicky Scarfo was an unstable don, then Joey Merlino's love of the media spotlight will bring down the heat in a different way. By the late 1980s, South Philadelphia is in the grip of a brutal mafia war.
I'm concerned about the community and the neighborhood in South Philadelphia. We have to do something to not permit this type of lawlessness.
In the chaos following the jailing of Godfather Nicky Scarfo, a fresh group of wise guys take center stage. This rare footage reveals the new big hitters of the Philly mob. At their head is a young hotshot with big ambitions, 35-year-old Skinny Joey Merlino. He captains a softball team supported by a local South Philly restaurant. Lobsters at play, something that neither the FBI nor Philadelphia has seen before. And Skinny Joey loves every minute of the attention.
Oh, what's going on here?
We were looking at a change in the membership.
Where's the butter gone? Oh, what's going on here? The butter has disappeared. Oh, what's going on here? Why like this? Oh my. I'm always losing everything. I'm always losing everything. No, I like this. Oh, so that's great. Oh, so copying me. Hey, where's the butter gone? I don't understand this.
With Scarfo
Ah,
in
there it is.
jail, Merlino wants to take the top spot for himself. He decides there's only one way to get it. He begins moving in on Scarfo's old territory, South Philly. Bookmakers, drug dealers, loan sharks, and even shopkeepers pay Merlino protection money or risk intimidation and violence. The cash goes tax-free straight into his pocket. And when Skinny Joey runs into Scarfo's son, Nicky Jr., also collecting the street tax, there's trouble in store. Merlino becomes defiant. October 31st, 1989, Halloween night. Dante and Luigi's Restaurant, a traditional haunt for generations of Italian Americans in South Philadelphia. Nicky Scarfo Jr., the imprisoned Don's son, dives into his favorite meal of clams and spaghetti. He never sees the masked man walking through the restaurant towards him.
It was clear that the attackers meant to kill the young man.
Even though Nicky Scarfo Jr. is hit 8 times at close range, the bullets miss his vital organs, and he miraculously survives. The mob hit in the middle of a public restaurant shocks the city. Molino's street crews are getting out of hand. The Philly Mafia needs a new dawn to stop the public violence, and fast. Once more, the New York crime families must approve a new godfather for the Philadelphia mob. They decide to play safe. They bring in John Stanfa, a Sicilian steeped in the old ways of the Mafia. Stanfa was the personal driver for the gentle Don, Angelo Bruno, and is trusted by the New York Commission.
The New York families go to Stanfa and say, Stanford, go back to Philadelphia, put that family back together.
But Stanfa immediately locks horns with the ambitious Molino crew.
Right away, he's in conflict with the younger guys, and they're saying, who's this interloper? Who's the Siggy? He calls them the little Americans. They call him the greaser. It's a generational thing. It's an ethnic thing, and this tension develops.
The once protected bubble of the Philadelphia mob has burst. This new generation of mobsters doesn't feel connected to the secretive world of the Sicilian Mafia and believe John Stanfa has no right to run an American Mafia family.
You have changes taking place then in American society where subsequent generations are totally assimilated. They are no longer bilingual. They no longer have the older European set of values and cultural influences. They're just totally American.
In 1990, Joey Molino's criminal career is interrupted. He is sent to jail for 4 years on charges of armed robbery. Inside, Molino's dislike for John Stanfa plays right into the hands of Ralph Natali, a Mafia old-timer imprisoned on narcotics charges. Natali encourages the ambitious Molino to wrestle control of the Philly mob from John Stanfa and take it for the both of them.
Joey's talking about John Stanfa and the turmoil in Philadelphia, and Ralph, considering himself an old head, starts to advise Joey, telling him what to do, how to act, that kind of stuff.
With Molino in prison, Stanfa decides it's time to bolster his own crew. His attention turns to Big Ron Previte, a former Philadelphia cop gone bad. Previte is an established thief. He made his name in the underworld, fleecing the casinos of Atlantic City. The mob allowed him to operate as long as he paid them a street tax.
There was 100 different ways to steal from the casino. You steal from the casino, you steal from patrons, you steal from rooms, you steal everything. And the amount of money I made was astronomical.
Stanford recognizes Previte as the know-how to earn good money. He wants a piece of the action. He recruits Previte as a bodyguard and allows Big Ron to operate his criminal activities in Philadelphia. In return, Previte pays Stanfa a cut of his proceeds.
I was useful to the Philadelphia Mafia because I brought in scads of money. A lot of money through my bookmaking, through my extortions. I was constantly bringing staff for money. Constantly.
Previte is a practiced extortionist. His disturbing methods reveal why Stanfa values him.
You don't want to kill people for money when they owe you money, because if they're dead, they can't pay it. So you beat them up, you threaten them, you hit them with a baseball bat. I had a guy one time, I took him to a car, opened the hood, and put his head next to the fan belt and closed the hood on his head. And, every time the fan went around, it would hit his cheek. You don't have to do it often, because when Joe Blow tells Bob Blow that you stabbed him with a screwdriver, it shows them, they pay you.
But secretly, Previte is worried. Skinny Joey is on early release from prison, and the Molino-Stanfa power struggle is spiraling out of control. The violent nature of the rival factions could mean trouble for Previte.
The generations have totally changed that, It's a whole different thing nowadays. They're more like street corner thugs than a organized crime unit.
With Previte in the middle of this turmoil, the FBI spots an opportunity. They know he is in a vulnerable position, and they want to exploit it. The FBI makes him an offer too good to refuse: a weekly payment in return for mob information.
Followed instructions completely. And we were able to get him to where he was close to John Stanfa.
But Pervite soon discovers that double-crossing your boss is hard work.
You didn't know if you were coming or going. Working for the FBI at the time, working for Stanfa at the time, working for myself at the time. I mean, bullets were flying, people were getting shot. I got Stanfa screaming and hollering he wants money. I got the FBI wanting information. It's a tightrope. It's a real tightrope. But hey, I walked it.
With Stanfa oblivious to an informer in his midst, he makes a calculated move that surprises many. He tries to bridge the generation.
Hello, everyone. So I've prepared a little.
Now it's time for my little treats. And we're going to have sesame crackers, and we're going to have some Rittersport marzipan chocolate. And of course, I'm going to have it with lovely, delicate tea. I have decaffeinated tea here, and let's have a start. So we're going to start with the sesame seed biscuit. Sesame seed, very nice. Very sweet, very good. Yeah, I like it very much. Very good. Yeah. And now we're going to try the marzipan chocolate. So here we have a cube of marzipan chocolate from Rittersport. Weißt du, saugeil. Now let's try it minute. Yeah. I'm getting marzipan notes of marzipan. Yeah. Dark chocolate, marzipan notes. Also good in my belly. I'll have it with the tea. Thank you for watching my wonderful video. Sesame crackers, and we're going to have some Rittersport marzipan chocolate, and of course I'm going to have it with lovely delicate tea. I have decaffeinated tea.
Hello, everyone. So I've prepared a little.
underboss. Joey's brother Michael is a member of the rival Merlino gang. Merlino soon responds to the conciliatory overture. March 2nd, 1993. The Warfield Cafe, just off the Schuylkill Expressway in South Philadelphia. Before dawn, it's a desolate spot. The cafe is a mafia front. The owner is Joey Chang Cingolini, Stanford's newly appointed underboss. The FBI constantly monitors the restaurant with surveillance cameras pointed at the front door. 5:45 a.m. The footage shows Joey Chang and a waitress arriving for work. Less than 4 minutes later, a station wagon with mafia rival Joey Merlino and his crew drive past the restaurant.
You can see the car go by the first time, and you see the car go by and pull in. You see the three figures come out of the car and go into the luncheonette.
Inside the luncheonette, FBI wiretaps pick up the next 5 seconds of audio as gunfire rings out.
You hear the gunfire from the microphone inside. You hear the waitress scream. And you see them leave.
It's the only recorded mob hit in history. Joey Chang takes 5 bullets, but somehow survives. Among the assassins, Joey Chang's brother and Merlino crew member, Michael Cingolini. Stanford takes the news seriously. This time, he decides on a violent solution and orders a revengeful hit on Merlino and Cingolini. Philadelphia is playing center stage to a violent mob war. Godfather John Stanford has ordered the murder of Joey Merlino and Michael Cingolini, members of a rival mafia crew. Stanford's chance comes on August 5th, 1993. Catherine and 6th Street, a residential area in South Philadelphia.
Bullets and bloodstains on a South Philadelphia street marked the spot where Michael Cingolini was gunned down August 5th. A second mob figure, Joey Merlino, leader of a dissident mob faction, was seriously wounded in the attack.
Merlino takes a bullet in his back, but barely a dent to his ego. And a few days later, he's back on his feet, attending the funeral of Michael Cingolini. Merlino is infuriated with Stanford. It's his turn to move in for the kill. Morning rush hour, August 31st, 1993. Philadelphia's Schuylkill Expressway, an 8-lane highway that brings thousands of commuters into the city every day. Philly boss John Stanford and his son Joey are heading downtown on business. Their car is driven by ex-U.S. Marine bodyguard Freddie Aldridge. All the recent mob violence has made Aldridge wary.
I'm looking out the front window 50% of the time. I'm looking over rear mirror 50% of the time, usually for a tail. And I saw this van creeping up on my right quarter. I felt uneasy about it. So this doesn't look right.
Suddenly, the van closes in. Automatic gunfire rigs Stanford's car. All hell breaks loose.
The guns are blazing. I see that the bullets are ricocheting and going in the car. I said, it's a hit. We're being hit.
Aldridge takes drastic action and forces the assailants off the road. The back tire of his vehicle is blown out. The bullets miss Stanford, but his son isn't so lucky.
John got up from the position that I pushed him down on and saw that Joey was hit in the face. And he said, stop the car, stop the car. I said, John, there's nobody going to help us here. And he said, okay, Freddie, drive the best you can.
Aldridge immediately heads for Stanford's headquarters, an old warehouse just off the expressway. From there, they swap cars and drive to the hospital. Joey Stanford has been hit in the jaw. It's a terrible wound, but he'll live. The news of the Stanford hit spreads. People are astonished to see the mob war now spilling onto the commuter belt.
Gunman recently tried to kill this man by machine gunning his car on a city freeway during the morning rush hour. It's that disregard for innocent bystanders that has Philadelphia so concerned.
that kind of hit was unheard of in Philadelphia. If you look at the way the Merlino faction operated, they were basically saying to John Stanford, "You think you're tough? We're tougher."
But in 1994, law enforcement gathers enough evidence to intervene. Philadelphia mob boss John Stanford is arrested on racketeering and narcotics charges. The judge gives him 5 consecutive life sentences.
Well, that's the end of him then.
Among the key informers, one of Stanford's own, Ron Previte.
He shouldn't have trusted me because in the old Sicilian rules, an ex-cop can't be a gangster. I think John Stanford was an old-time tough guy. He believed in the mafia. He really believed it. He believed in the old ways, but there is no more old ways. It's so watered down anymore that that's history.
In the same year Stanford is sent to jail, Ralph Natale is released. Natale joins forces with his protege and Stanford rival, Joey Merlino. Natale and Merlino appoint themselves as boss and underboss. This time, the New York families don't get involved. They have enough problems facing an FBI crackdown on their home turf. Natale and Merlino are on their own. Their relationship is growing increasingly strained.
I don't think that Merlino and Natale ever got to the point where they exercised real power, because their organization was so dysfunctional.
But in the public eye, the Philly mob has never been more visible. During the mid-1990s, Merlino actively seeks publicity and promotes himself as a flamboyant godfather.
Well, yeah, he was a GQ gangster. He liked to dress nice. He liked women. He liked flashy cars. He was a flashy guy. He needed a lot of money to live the life he did. He was a funny guy. But Joey was a stone cold killer also.
They were media darlings. They liked the attention. What's the point of being a gangster if nobody knows who you are? It's the total antithesis of Bruno.
Merlino regularly holds neighborhood charity parties. He courts the journalists who cover the events.
It's Joey Merlino, the celebrity gangster. Joey Merlino with the Christmas parties for the homeless. We helped create this image of Joey as this Robin Hood.
With the media's help, Merlino positions himself as a model citizen and not as a federal criminal.
He'd go to a Catholic school, and the little Catholic school children would come up to him and say, "Mr. Merlino, you are my idol." And I'm a Catholic, and I just found it really offensive to have some little Catholic kid go up and say, "You're my idol." I mean, he shouldn't be anybody's idol.
You want to lock me up for this? It's not a crime, right?
But the FBI has an ace up its sleeve. Informant Big Ron Previte. They plan to use him to put both Merlino and Natale away. But there's a problem. Previte is known to be a friend of rival John Stanford. Previte, with the help of the FBI, tries to ingratiate himself into the rival faction.
We had to position Previte with Natale and Merlino so that they wouldn't kill him, and that he could begin to report to us on them.
Word is out that Previte is the moneymaker in the underworld. Natale arranges to meet him.
Ralph shook my hand, and he said, "I'd like you to be my guy in the South Jersey area." And he was supposed to be a real smart guy, and he probably was, but he was dumb when he called me.
Natale uses Previte's ties in New Jersey and Philadelphia to seal new drug trafficking deals, set up gambling rackets, and extort new business targets throughout Philadelphia and South New Jersey.
Money to the Philadelphia Mafia sort of softened their brains. They can know things and think that you're a rat or whatever, but as long as you're bringing the money, they keep dealing with you. Smart? No, I don't think so.
Previte successfully gets close to Natale and Merlino. But now the feds don't just want Big Ron to pass on information. They want him to wear a wire to secretly record his mafia associates and their criminal activities. And the FBI is ready to pay even more for the privilege.
The FBI pandered to my weakness.
Oh, bless you. Bless you, Lexi.
And they threw a lot of money at me. And I took it. I was making, $9,000 a month plus expenses.
Although Pravite cuts one of the best financial deals in the history of the FBI, he's placed himself in a very dangerous position.
If they discover the wire, what do you do then? I mean, the only thing you can do is kill the guy.
Oftentimes he was in places where we couldn't see him. He was in a building, we didn't know where he was in the building. If they decided to kill him, we would just know who had killed him if we got the tape back.
Pravite risks discovery on a daily basis.
I was in a room one time recording some people, and I put my leg up on the table, and the on-off button was hanging out under the pant leg, right? I'm looking around, I said, oh shit. And these dopes didn't even see it. So I just put my leg down. I said, I gotta go, guys.
Hello.
Finally, Pravite records a series of incriminating conversations for the FBI. So powerful is the evidence that it will deal a final blow to the Philadelphia mob.
You good?
Philadelphia, 1999. Ralph Natale spent 5 years at the helm of the Philly mob. After 2 decades of bitter rivalry, he's struggling to keep the trigger-happy.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you calling my name, and it feels like. Oh, I'm okay, buddy.
To make matters worse, the FBI surveillance teams follow Natale and Merlino's every move, building a case against them.
You okay, buddy?
This is the Fed's most effective surveillance tool. Mafia turncoat Big Ron Pravite wears a wire for almost 3 years, recording the activities of the Philadelphia mob.
Brought evidence in against 3 separate Cosa Nostra families.
Everyone must stand alone, stand alone. Everyone must stand alone, stand alone. Everyone must motherfucking stand alone. Everyone must stand alone. Everyone must stand alone, yeah.
He records 400 hours of conversations for the FBI, many of which place Natale at the heart of a narcotics ring through Philadelphia and New Jersey. The evidence is overwhelming. The FBI finally...
Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it is like Hedy beep. Hedy beep, Hedy beep. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer in a way. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer in a way. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer in a way.
To squeal on his mob associates.
When you think about
He realizes he's a 2-time convicted drug dealer. This is life.
Where's the keyboard gone?
Natale decides that's it. Trevor's got me nailed already.
Everyone must stand down. I hear you call my name. And it feels like when you call my name, it's like a little prayer. Down on my knees, I wanna take you down. In the midnight, I can feel you come. Just like a prayer, I'll take you there. I will take you there just like a prayer. It's like a dream to me. Hedy beep, hedy beep. Just like a prayer, I'll take you there. Hedy beep, hedy beep. It's like a dream to me, yeah. Dream to me, yeah. It's just like a dream to me, yeah. I hope you enjoyed my wonderful performances. Your views were really good today. Yeah, I've got a good few followers. Let's have a look. Fuck. I just lost a follower. I want to get the videos start getting lots of followers and stuff. I had that on my King Sheeps Maximus too, getting lots of followers. Yeah. So that was very frustrating with all the mass reporting. That was very hard to deal with. I got something at 500 a day, like passively, without doing lives. And that's just the way shit goes down, baby boo. What you gonna do? And it feels like helly beep, helly beep, helly beep. When you come on in, it's like a little bright in a way so good song. There's so much hate to take you down online. It's mad. I know. That other account, King Sheeps Maximus 2, was set to take the fuck off. But there we go. You know, TikTok supports the haters. I've asked for an update on my report from my other account. You know, they've escalated it. I was like, I'm still waiting. I don't know why they haven't cancelled those hate accounts. Yeah, that's what I think about it. Yeah. I hate them so much. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you. I need to shave my body hairs. I don't like it. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like home. Yes. It's a lovely top, but I don't want to show it because I've got hairs on my chest. So I want to get rid of my hairs. You love me so much. I love you too, Lexi. I'm going to get laser treatment for all of my body when I get lots of money. I don't like body hairs. It's much nicer being smooth and shiny. Yes. It looks and feels better, I think. That's in the way I am thinking about it. Yes. I love you so much. Bless you, buddy. I need to dye my roots as well. In a wee. I hear you call my name, and it feels like I'm getting a bit darker. I'm getting more sun. I'm still quite pale, actually. In a way, when you think about it. Yes. Let's have a look at my YouTube updates. Why don't you know? Women's clothes are so much nicer. I'm not on benefits, no. I'm on Google paid sick leave, which is still tax. So those cunts saying that's where my tax money goes. It's like, I've paid more tax in the last year than you probably paid in the last 5, so shut the fuck up. I like it very much. It goes to go like that a little bit. Like that. But I don't like the hairs. That's quite nice, but it doesn't look so nice with body hairs. Yes. Maybe I'll go to Savers tomorrow and buy some hair removal cream. Yes. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I want to wear these clothes all the time, but I can't. Because the harassment is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's non-stop. Everywhere, creeps hitting on you. It's non-stop. Fucking pathetic pricks. Like some fucking gooner approached me in public. Yeah, right. It's okay. That's what it is. Well, you're a lovely looking lady. You know what guys are like. It's like a guy coming out and approaching you in public. It's like, as if I just want to get on with my life. I'm just going to go shopping, or I'm just going fucking chilling out in the park. I'm not looking to fucking, get with some fucking cheap ass goon who wants to fucking seduce you with a fucking cheap smile. As if. Fucking gooner. Like, I just want to chill out in the park. Say I'm stretching or whatever, and there's someone like looking at you like, it's like, fuck off, mate. Such cheapos. Such cheapos. So cheap. I don't know. They think, you know, they've got a dick and they're disgusting as fuck. So they think, oh, that thing's got a dick as well. So we must be the same. Yes. No, we're not the same. No, we're not the same. I've got it. You want it. That's the difference. Now go away. And I'm not saying I'm hot or whatever, but they want it. You're the ones that want it. And give me a fucking cheap smile and hollering at you and stuff. And they're like, oh, basically like, why are you dressed like that? Fuck off. I'll make you walk away with your fucking tail between your legs like a cunt. One guy was trying something, I was all alone, like came close to me, he was drunk, tried to get the pathetic ways they try and get your attention. I said, go away from me. And then they start getting aggressive because you're calling them out, right? And he goes, this was the weirdest thing I've ever heard. He goes, oh, fuck off then, you black bastard. It was the weirdest thing I've ever heard. I was like, black? I was like, I'm not black. It was so weird. And that's who they are. Anyway, that's who they are. They fucking hate you. They hate you. Some fucking cheapo smell of fucking alcohol and cigarettes. Fuck off, mate. I don't want some fucking geezer to approach me in public like I don't know what's going on. Well, as soon as they start getting creepy, you know what it's all about. And when you call them out and they're like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It is disgraceful. But they think you're some sort of fucking whore because, you know, you're a guy that's dressed like that. And they're angry at you. It's the same, it was a similar thing, I guess, you know, with ladies and stuff, you know. Except the difference is they're a lot more of a threat to women. And that pisses me off. That's why I like to humiliate them, because they probably do that to women as well. They probably like fucking harass women like that as well. Because most guys, look, nearly all men would fuck anything. Virtually all men would just fuck anything because they've got no standards. They would fuck anything. They would fuck a dustbin if it had a miniskirt on. They would fuck anything. So it's insulting that they're approaching me. It's insulting. Yes, if you say so. In a way, yeah. I hate guys so much. They're so pathetic. They're so entitled. And they're so cheap. They're so cheap. It's very insulting, yeah. And what most guys are like, you know, get it where you can find it. Get it where you can find it. It's just so pathetic. Don't they have any self-respect? I don't know. When you think about it in a way, when you think about it in a way, think about it in a way. Well, they don't, lol. But they don't. What was I saying? I'm trying to remember what you're talking about. I can't remember what you're referring to there, but I'm sure I will wholeheartedly agree with you. Oh, bless you, Lexi. I love you too. No, exactly, yeah. That's the thing that was like, the thing is, right, like, you know, I am kind of bi. I mean, I like women very, you know, I'm not attracted to masculinity, but I am sort of bi, right? But it's just that no one ever has any respect. I mean, I like women overwhelmingly, but I might do something with a guy possibly, potentially. But no one's got it. No one's got it. And they all want their own agenda. They want their own agenda. If you want something, it's my rules. Or fuck off. It's the same with me, with lady. If I, you know, with ladies, like, it's their rules. They got it. They got it. And if I want it, I've got to understand what they're about and what they want. And if it don't work, right, this is the worst thing about, if there's something that I say to them that they're not keen on, they'll just swallow their own thing and they'll just do anything to get it, anything. They don't realise, you know, if you want it, Oh God, is it right? Yeah, preaching to the choir here, I guess. It's so pathetic. They're too desperate. I know. I'd never approach a woman in public I didn't know, no matter how gorgeous she was. Unless I was just going to say, you look amazing, and then carry on walking, and that's it. I won't hit on a woman in public that I don't know. It's disgraceful. But they can't handle it. They can't handle it. I fucking hate them. And the worthlessness of them. The worthlessness. I don't know. Women are the bomb. Women are the bomb. When you think about it. Say it louder. Women are the bomb. 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 Is this good enough? Women are the bomb. Women are the bomb. Women are the bomb. Bomb, biddy, bomb, biddy, bomb. I love chatting with women so much. And I love it. Say if I go try some clothes on and a woman like check out like what I'm wearing or whatever, and they love it. It's like, oh my God, that looks fucking amazing. It's so much fun and it's so sexy. And we don't have to have sex. Men just want to have sex. And I mean, they're all going to be shit at it. They're all shit at it. They're all shit. Because they got to do their own they have to do their own thing or what, I don't know what it is. They're just fucking idiots. When you think about it. Thank you, Colin. Tomorrow will be a good day because I've still got a big pile of stuff, like the clothes. I need to find out where to put things. I don't have anywhere to put things. I'm realizing. I need a few more cabinets or something. I don't know. The bone. Yes, that's right. The bone. Yes. Women are the bone. Yes, that's right. I love the sexy ladies on TikTok. So fucking hot. I'm getting there, yeah. Slowly, bit by bit. No way. Yeah, I'll go buy some hair removal cream tomorrow. And then I don't like to wear like nice clothes unless I'm like, hairless. Because otherwise it just looks mean. Thank you, Colin. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand in it. I hear you call my name. And it feels like home. Where do I look? Get rid of my hair. I can see the neck. Like it's darker here than goes whiter. I don't know. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you calling my name, and it feels like home. Just like a prayer. Don't look and take it there. Respect to you. It's amazing where you came from 3 months ago. Yeah, bless you, buddy. I've been in the dumps really bad. And the trolls are like my family. They're the same. The things they say. It's the same as my family. In a way. It's getting quite nice and long now. What am I going to say? Yeah, my family just say the same things as trolls. They're the same people. Same mentality. Your place is messy. You're disgusting. I don't know if you saw any of my cat pictures. You see how clean that place is? That's how I'm like naturally. Yes. I'm scared of going to bed. I need to get those roots done. I need to buy a mirror as well. And I need to shave tomorrow as well. Shaving the whole body takes ages. That's another thing that like guys don't appreciate. The amount of effort to get ready to look nice or whatever. Oh, I don't know. I hate them so much. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Colin. Why what? I can't remember what I was saying. Why, what, Lexi? You got to bite your lip to be sexy. Yeah. I never shave and everything. Blonde doesn't look too bad. Normally, if you're a little bit tanned, then blonde doesn't look very good. Not you, proud, maybe. Yes, I should be proud. Right. I feel so lonely. Oh, I don't know. I'm just always anxious. Just anxious about everything, the next day, what it entails and everything. Go. Oh, my. Go to bed. Yes, boss. That's right. Well, I have to do it right now. Quite frankly, guys. Just like a prayer, I'll take you there. That looks. That looks quite nice, actually. It's a bit low. This is okay. I don't know. I don't feel very confident, really. In a way. Okay, too tired. You maybe want to listen to Madonna. I have that effect on people, in a way. I wish the world wasn't so cruel. And it's so annoying how people care about what you wear. It's only because they're jealous. It's always men. Madonna's great, yeah. Just like a mystery, just like a muse to me, you are a mystery. And every time I think, and something of a change, and something come and take you, just like a prayer, I'll take you down, honey. Just like a prayer to me, honey. Guys, I'm gonna go to bed in a wee. Just go to bed. It's okay. It's okay in a way. I don't know. Yes, lots of twats. Yes, lots of twats. Losers. Yes, that's what I said, my friends. Yeah, where is it? Oh, there it is, yeah. Okay, good night, everyone. Oh, I love my faint. Good night, you helped me in a way. Oh, bless you, buddy. Bless you. I hope your son is good. Well, I guess your son's good. I hope he is good in a way, right? Oh, hello, Tash Tash. How are you doing? Sleep well, buddy. Oh, how I love my faint. My faint's so good. Yes, in a way. Good night, Hattie Beep. Oh my! Oh, what's going on here?
The size of our home. Hit that like button and subscribe. This is the story of the biggest correction in modern astronomy.
Wasn't that the Hubble telescope was the biggest correction?
Let me tell you, Chimaev, I know we fought. I don't want to say anything negative because, you know, the hate battery is gone. But you mother... All right. Did you see in the 5th round what he did to me? He pointed in the map. He pointed. He said, he said something. Let's give the people what they want. Let's have a man dance or some shit. I was like, okay. Like, I trust you, the guy that just kicked me in the balls yesterday. Like, I trust you, Chimaev. You seem like a real trustworthy guy. I like your smile. We shook hands. I believe you. So I put my hands up, and he shoots on me. So I remember thinking he had me against a cage. And I was like, dude, if you lose this fucking fight because you were a dumb fucking and trusted this man, literally, he had me against a cage. And I was telling myself, you are a stupid motherfucker. You are a stupid motherfucker. But yeah, I was so salty. And then I even said, like, what the f***? He laughed. Let me tell you, Chimaev, I know we fought. I don't want to say anything negative because, you know, the hate battery is gone. But you motherfucker. All right. Did you see in the 5th round what he did to me? He pointed in the mat. He pointed. He said, he said something, let's give the people what they want. Let's have a man dance or some shit. I was like, okay.
When you think about it, you know. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it. When you think about it, you get ready for the coup. When you think about it, when you think about it, you know, when you think about it,干嘛分别是When you think about
suggested that habitable environments might be far more common in the universe than anyone had assumed during the decades when Earth appeared to be the only one. Right now, somewhere in the observable universe, a star is dying. Not slowly, not gracefully. Its core is collapsing at 70,000 kilometers per second. Within a fraction of a second, it will release more energy than our sun will produce in its entire 10 billion year lifetime. The explosion will briefly outshine every other star in its galaxy combined. It will forge atoms that do not exist anywhere else in the universe at that moment. And when the light fades, what remains will be something so extreme that the laws of physics themselves bend around it. This is not a metaphor. This is not a dramatization. This is confirmed by astrophysics. And what really happens inside that dying star is far stranger than any explosion you have ever imagined. If you enjoy journeys into the most violent and beautiful physics the universe has to offer, consider tapping the like and subscribe button. It genuinely helps this channel keep bringing you stories about the cosmos. Now, get yourself nice and comfortable. Let's begin. still. It looks like it has been sitting in that exact position since the beginning of time, and will remain there long after you are gone. Every civilization in human history has drawn the same conclusion. The Egyptians used stars to align their pyramids because they trusted the sky would not change. Polynesian navigators crossed thousands of miles of open ocean because the stars were reliable markers that never moved. We named our constellations after gods and heroes because we assumed the patterns were eternal. Every lullaby ever sung under a starlit sky carried a hidden assumption. The stars are safe. The stars are permanent. The stars will always be there. This assumption is wrong. Not slightly wrong. Fundamentally, dangerously, spectacularly wrong. Every star you see tonight is a temporary object. Every one of them was born, and every one of them will die. Some will fade gently into cosmic retirement. Others will die in ways so violent that the human mind lacks any adequate reference point for the destruction involved. And the difference between a quiet death and a catastrophic one comes down to a single factor that was determined before the star ever produced its first photon of light. Mass. That is the dividing line. That is the verdict written at birth. A star's mass determines how it will live, how long it will burn, and how it will die. And for the most massive stars in the universe, the ones that blaze brightest and burn hardest, the sentence is already decided. They will explode. Not gently, not gradually. They will undergo one of the most violent physical events that the laws of nature permit. But to understand why that explosion happens, and why it is not just a dramatic flash, but the catastrophic failure of an object that held itself together for millions of years, you first need to understand what a star actually is. Because a star is not what you think it is. You think a star is a glowing ball of fire. It is not. Fire is a chemical reaction. What happens inside a star is something entirely different. A star is a nuclear furnace. Deep in its core, under pressures and temperatures that have no equivalent on Earth, atomic nuclei are being forced together with such violence that they merge into heavier elements. This process is called nuclear fusion, and it is the engine that powers every star in the observable universe. Our own sun converts roughly 600 million tons of hydrogen into helium every single second. During that conversion, a small fraction of the hydrogen's mass is transformed directly into energy, following the most famous equation in physics. That energy radiates outward as light, heat, and radiation. It is the reason Earth is warm. It is the reason plants grow. It is the reason you can see anything at all. But fusion does something else. Something that matters far more for the story we are telling. Fusion produces an outward pressure. The energy generated in the core pushes against the star's own material, pressing outward in every direction. This outward push is what prevents the star from collapsing under its own gravity. And this is the critical detail that most people never think about. A star is not a stable object, peacefully glowing in space. A star is a var. Every second of every day for millions or billions of years, two forces are locked in a fight to the death. Gravity pulls inward, trying to crush the star into the smallest possible volume. Radiation pressure pushes outward, trying to blow the star apart. The star exists only because these two forces are perfectly balanced. Physicists call this state hydrostatic equilibrium. It sounds clinical. It sounds stable. It sounds safe. It is none of those things. It is a ceasefire between two forces that will never stop trying to win. One of them always does. For a star like our sun, this balance holds for a very long time. The sun has been burning hydrogen for roughly 4.5 billion years and will continue doing so for another 5 billion. It is a middle-aged star living a comfortable, unremarkable life. When it finally exhausts its hydrogen fuel billions of years from now, it will swell into a red giant, shed its outer layers into space, and leave behind a dense, cooling remnant called a white dwarf. No explosion, no catastrophe, just a slow, dignified fade into darkness over trillions of years. Most stars in the galaxy will die this way. Roughly 97% of all stars lack the mass to do anything more dramatic. They burn their fuel, puff off their outer layers, and quietly retire. But the remaining few percent are different. These are the massive stars. Stars born with more than approximately 8 times the mass of our Sun. And they do not die quietly. They cannot. Their mass guarantees a different fate. A fate written into the physics of how nuclear fusion works at extreme scales. These stars burn brighter, burn hotter, and burn through their fuel with a recklessness that seals their destruction. To understand why, you need to grasp a counterintuitive truth about stellar physics. The more massive a star is, the shorter its life. This seems backward. A bigger star has more fuel, so it should last longer. But massive stars do not just have more fuel. They burn it exponentially faster. The core temperature and pressure inside a massive star are so extreme that fusion reactions proceed at rates that dwarf anything happening inside our Sun. A star 10 times the mass of the Sun does not burn 10 times faster. It burns roughly 3,000 times faster. A star 25 times the Sun's mass exhausts its fuel not in billions of years, but in roughly 7 million years. That sounds like a long time by human standards, but in cosmic terms, it is practically nothing. The Sun has already lived 600 times longer than some of these giants will ever exist. And here is where the story turns dark, because massive stars do not just burn hydrogen. When the hydrogen in their core runs out, they do not simply stop and begin their retirement. Instead, gravity squeezes the core harder, the temperature rises, and a new fuel ignites. Helium. The helium that was produced as a waste product of hydrogen fusion becomes the next fuel source. The core begins fusing helium into carbon and oxygen. The star stabilizes again. Equilibrium is restored. The war between gravity and pressure reaches another temporary truce, but this truce is shorter than the last. Helium fusion in the core of a massive star lasts roughly 1 million years. Compare that to the millions of years of hydrogen burning that preceded it. The clock is already speeding up, and when the helium is spent, the same pattern repeats. Gravity squeezes, temperature rises, the next fuel ignites. Carbon fuses into neon, sodium, and magnesium. This stage lasts roughly 1,000 years. Then neon burning begins, lasting perhaps a single year. Then oxygen burning, which sustains the core for a few months. Each stage produces heavier elements. Each stage releases less energy per reaction than the last. Each stage lasts a fraction of the time of the one before it. To feel the true horror of this acceleration, you need to see the conditions inside the star at each stage. When the core burned hydrogen, temperatures hovered around 35 million degrees, hot enough to sustain proton-proton chain reactions that gradually converted hydrogen nuclei into helium. The core was dense but stable, humming along with an efficiency that could sustain itself for geological ages. When helium ignition began, the core temperature had climbed to roughly 200 million degrees. Helium nuclei carried twice the electrical charge of hydrogen nuclei, which means they repel each other more strongly. The core must reach far higher temperatures to force helium nuclei close enough for the strong nuclear force to bind them. The famous triple alpha process fuses 3 helium nuclei into a single carbon-12 nucleus through a 2-step reaction, so statistically unlikely that it requires a specific resonance state in the carbon nucleus to proceed at any meaningful rate. Fred Hoyle predicted the existence of this resonance in 1953, before it was experimentally confirmed, arguing that it had to exist because carbon clearly exists in the universe. He was right. Without that resonance, stellar nucleosynthesis would stall at helium, and the universe would contain no carbon, no oxygen, and no life. The physics that allows stars to build elements heavier than helium depends on a nuclear energy level that Hoyle deduced must be there simply because we are here to ask the question. When carbon ignition begins, core temperatures exceed 600 million degrees. At these temperatures, carbon nuclei fuse to produce neon, sodium, and magnesium in a complex web of competing reactions. The energy yield per reaction is smaller than helium burning, and the neutrino losses from the core are increasing sharply. At these extreme temperatures, the The core produces neutrinos through processes that did not operate significantly during earlier burning phases. These neutrinos escape the star immediately, carrying energy directly out of the core and into space, without contributing to the outward pressure that holds the star up. The star is now leaking energy through a channel it cannot plug. Each successive burning stage increases the neutrino losses further, making the fuel burn faster to compensate, which produces more neutrinos, which forces even faster burning. The star is caught in a feedback loop that it cannot escape. Neon burning follows at roughly 1.5 billion degrees. The process is peculiar. Neon nuclei are not fused directly with each other. Instead, the intense thermal photon field inside the core begins disintegrating neon nuclei through photodisintegration, breaking them into oxygen and helium. The released helium nuclei are then captured by surviving neon nuclei to produce magnesium. The core is simultaneously destroying and building elements, tearing apart the products of one burning stage to fuel the next. The star is cannibalizing its own interior chemistry. Oxygen burning drives temperatures beyond 2 billion degrees. Oxygen nuclei fuse to produce silicon, sulfur, phosphorus, and other intermediate mass elements. The reactions release gamma-ray photons so energetic they contribute to a radiation field that is itself becoming a significant component of the core's energy budget. The neutrino losses from the core during oxygen burning are so severe that the star radiates more energy in invisible neutrinos than it produces through fusion itself. The core is now spending faster than it earns, burning through its remaining oxygen in a matter of months while hemorrhaging energy through a channel that provides no structural support whatsoever. The core is now fighting not only gravity but its own radiation field turning against it. And then silicon burning begins at 3 billion degrees and lasts a single day. But the statement that silicon burning lasts one day conceals something even more disturbing. The very final phase of silicon burning, the frantic accumulation of the last fraction of iron in the core, takes not a day but hours. In the final hours of the star's life, the core temperature exceeds 5 billion degrees. The nuclear reactions are so fast and so numerous that the core's composition changes on timescales measured in minutes. An object that maintained structural stability for 7 million years is now transforming its own chemistry faster than a human heart beats. The star does not know it is dying. It has no awareness, no sensation, no capacity to register what is happening. But if it did, it would feel the floor dropping away beneath it with each passing minute. The fuel is running out, the furnace is failing, and gravity, which has waited patiently for millions of years, is about to collect. Think about what is happening here. A star that burned hydrogen for 7 million years is now cycling through successive fuels in millennia, then years, then months. The pattern is not linear. It is exponential collapse, an acceleration toward a wall that the star cannot see but cannot avoid. Every new fuel is less efficient than the last. Every new stage demands higher temperatures and pressures. The star is working harder and harder to produce less and less energy, while gravity waits patiently for the moment when the furnace finally fails. During these late stages, the star's interior becomes an extraordinary structure. The core is no longer a simple material. It has become layered, like an onion. Each shell burns a different fuel. The outermost shell
Oh, cool. Let's have a look what's going on here. Of course you do, buddy. I believe it. I guess about being successful, I guess you mean. I will. It's the only option. It's the only option. Good to have all the sugar mummies, yeah. It got a bit funny. I don't really remember having falling out with, like, yeah,